街のネオンの輝きの中で街の鼓動が決して眠らない場所で夜の影に消える若者がいる。腹が減り見えないまま彼はないとあんな街の幻想の中で上昇する太陽の下でも感を住む巨大や暗いカフェから夜が暗くなると彼のソフェル裏通りへ混雑した道を通って彼は目に見えず彼の束縛の痛みがある。素早い指で彼は自分の分け前を取ります。街のアジトでの静かな泥棒彼はないとあんな街の幻想の中で 昇する太陽の下でのカオスの巨大や暗いカフェから夜が暗くなると彼のソフェル月の柔らかい光の下で彼は夜の静けさの中で安らぎを見つけます。しかし夜明けが訪れると彼の落ち着かない魂は彼を完全にするためにさらなるものを求めます。彼はナイトランナー街の喧騒の中で上昇する太陽の下でのカオスの巨大や暗いカフェから夜が暗くなると彼のソフェル忘れる彼はナイトランナー街の喧騒の中で上昇する太陽の下でのカオスの巨大や暗いカフェから夜が暗くなると彼のソフェル忘れる彼はナイトランナー街の喧騒の中で上昇する太陽の下でのカオスの巨大や暗いカフェから夜が暗くなると彼のソフェル忘れる彼はな
I'm gonna have to use this microphone. I'd have to shut down OBS to like get it to transfer to my troubleshoot your tech issues so you can respond to all my praise. No, yeah, it's I had an issue with. Can you guys hear me fine now? The issue was that I forgot to unplug my Xbox controller from last night, and if even if I plug in the microphone, it won't get recognized unless I turn off OBS, and so I'll have to just use my Brio, my microphone in my Brio, which sounds fine, except it picks up a lot of noise. Yes. Cool, cool, cool. Trying to get this corner here. I want this, like I said, I want this to darken this in relative to everything else. I think it's important. Noombo says hi again. What are we drawing today? We are. Oh, we can hear you now. Nice. Cool, cool, cool. Glitterbug, how's it going on the old Twitch? And Noombu, we're just continuing with the gnomes. I just decided to kind of stretch this out because this series has been doing really well, so I want to kind of like really render it out. What's the trending platform for art right now? What's the trending platform? Honestly, I'm hitting up every platform that I can. Like, I go on Instagram, Twitter, Blue Sky. Like, I just basically spread my, like, I just kind of go, you know, wherever I can. I really don't. Like, I've had like on some platforms I have like just about zero traction, and on some I have like a little bit of traction. Like my Instagram finally, I think it's ambiently getting traction now. Like I think it's actually showing people my account, or I don't know if they're funneling in from streaming or whatever, or just, you know. But regardless, things are overall growing. But I don't have like a main platform. I guess Twitch and YouTube are my main thrust. Everything else is kind of like Instagram, YouTube, and Twitch are like my three, the ones I'm leaning on the most to spread the message. But the other ones are, like I said, once if they start overtaking, I'm gonna pay attention to wherever the you know, wherever the wind blows kind of thing, because I don't know. I've never been very super successful at platform growing. So I'm just trying to make it, guys. Single hardest thing about content creation is building a platform. Yeah, it's rough. When you're small and you don't have a name, it's rough. You're basically just trying your best to kind of get some kind of traction going, and I think honestly, like I've seen people grow to 100 million followers. Oh, Renato Souza, welcome to the stream, Renato. Hi, bro. Yes, welcome. Thank you for making it to the stream. See, I'm always like kind of torn between like cranking out content and staying on one piece for like a long time, because a part of me feels like if I continue to just like render out the same page, the same kind of picture, but just sit there and just render it out to the max, I feel like people are gonna get bored of that content and leave. But at the same time, I see channels that do just that. Like they stay on the same topic day after day, week after week, and they just render out. So I'm like, I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of torn. I don't know if I should just like, crank out one subject after another, or just stay on the gnomes and just make every picture just like as the best I can and just stay on it for like 2 weeks. Even you have millions of followers. Some still don't make much money. Even though I think even those who have millions of followers, some still don't make much money. It's hard for me to. I mean, I guess it's hard for me to imagine though that people who have millions of followers can't like find, because you only need a small percentage of those people to be interacting with you or something. I don't know. I feel like people get invested in art that's been in the making. Plus, people really like seeing close to finished works. That is something I noticed, is that things do better when people show up to the channel and they see something that's like super. It has that wow factor. People are more likely to follow you than when you're like in the early to mid stage, because right, it's not finished. They don't know, they don't know where it's gonna go. So it does do better when you have like that wow factor when they show up. I would think the more time a flushed out picture is on the screen, the better. Yeah, and that's the unfortunate. The thing is, I figured out a couple things. I'm about to give you guys some hot tips for YouTube growth. Take away the tab or the little picture that you put on your video. Get rid of that so it's always the most updated version of your video. People, like, I've been getting way more clicks because of that. And draw traditional stuff in terms of like dragons, werewolves, gnomes, things that people know. The more you go away from that and draw your own weird little worlds, it doesn't get looked up. Nobody, you could be the most amazing, you could be cranking out the most amazing pieces, and if you're titling it something weird, nobody in the world is gonna ever come across it. So like, yeah, so there's in titles, the way you write, like if I titled this something weird, like if I was drawing gnomes but didn't say gnomes, in fact it would be probably just better to get rid of March of that and just say gnome art or something, like something pure and simple, straight to the point. It gets looked at more, basically. I've been decent. How about yourself? Do the gnomes have any story, or are they just silly guys? They are very silly guys, but the issue is they had a wolf in the local area that they had to take care of. So, you know what I mean? The wolf was picking them off one by one, so the gnomes got together with their rifles and they killed the wolf, but they need to bring back the head to show the local warlord to get the money for the kill. So that's the story, is they're taking care of local wolf problems. Sorry for the creaky camera. Sorry. The fantasy nerds are amassing. They do indeed. They do indeed. I decided I really wanted to sit here without like 10 hoodies on me and like and sweatpants. So I turned up my thermostat like 3 degrees from 67. It's usually around 66, 67 to 70, so I can sit in my t-shirt because I'm just tired of being coated in like 3 different hoodies and sweatpants. I'm just tired of it. So I made it a little bit warmer in my house. And by the way, I've been taping off windows. I noticed there was like a in my bathroom. I had like it was always like really cold, and I came up to like one of the windows, and there was like a crazy amount of cold air coming through. So I taped it off, and my entire house has been like way warmer. I never realized how much heat I was losing through that one window. We could make a whole form, the village vault, about the happenings in this village picture, and we might. We could make a whole form village vault about the happenings. Yeah, you guys can if this fits within your Dramaria stuff, you know what I mean. As long as you ask me, we can definitely include that in there. You know what I mean. If it sort of fits the worldview, we can. You know, I can send this file over to you guys for the the addition to your Dramaria stuff. I don't mind doing that. You can have the some of the stuff that that's just personal work that fits in that world. We can do that. By the way, I sent over scans. I drew the Annihilation Bear from 3 different positions for my I'm collabing with a 3D artist who does modeling, and we're gonna get the Annihilation Bear I drew. We're gonna get it 3D printed somewhere. I haven't decided where. I have a local team that actually does it as a business, so I might go to them, and they'll pretty much do it for free. And I'm gonna paint it on stream. So the Annihilation Bear, that's extremely kind of you. Yeah, no, well, you guys have been feverishly loyal, and that should be rewarded. So, yeah, but yeah, the Annihilation Bear, I'm doing a collab with an amazing 3D artist. So I've been working on that off stream, kind of getting different positions of the body so he can make it in a 3D program. And like I said, I might go to my friends to have it 3D printed, or it might be somebody on Instagram that we like. But yeah, it's a side project that I've been working on it. Like the last 7% of my energy towards the end of the day, I've been trying to crank out this side project that we're slowly pushing forward to have my own 3D model that was drawn by me. But like I said, I don't want to learn Blender. I just don't. I don't have any more. I don't have any more like, what do you call it? Like bandwidth for like at the end of the day to like learn new things. I'm just fried. So it's really good to find a good collab partner for that kind of project, and we're gonna I'm gonna try and give him attention to his account, obviously, and all that kind of stuff. I'll probably have I'll think of a way to kind of cross promote him through my Instagram or my YouTube. When I'm painting it, I'll have his Insta available to go so that people can find his stuff. Is it the red mushroom with the white spots? Is that the hallucinatory mushroom? I've heard. I always because you see it in a lot of the medieval folklore with the gnomes, and I wonder if there's a. I heard there's like some secret association between aliens and all kinds of conspiracy theories. But is that the mushroom, the red mushroom with the white dots that you see in like Little Red Riding Hood or like typical for like European folklore? That's the hallucinatory one. I'm not a mushroom expert, but I think I'm correct on that, right? And then the gnomes took things into their own hands. It would be fun, like, drawing a wolf stalking gnomes, like they're picking berries. Like, if they're picking acorns or berries into, like, their little whatever bag that they, you know, put in, like, the little whatever. And then, like, a wolf is, like, standing in the darkness. You, like, you can see its eyes in silhouette, just standing in the forest, waiting for the gnome to, like, not be as cautious as it needs to be. That would be, like, a lot of fun. I just don't know if after I get done with this, if I'm gonna be kind of gnomed out. I like to draw with the stream as the background. Nice, man. This is the stream that you want to be drawing with in the background. That is sort of the target audience, right? The people who draw and just want to have something that's someone to like bounce ideas off of, or just feel like they're part of a thing. Right now I'm drawing Jinx from Arcane for a friend. Jinx from Arcane. Arcane. I'll look it up, Jinx. Video game character. Oh, nice. Nice. I've never played Arcane. I'm kind of starting to lag behind in like some content. Like I literally don't even know. Just you know, I'm still stuck in the Halo, Call of Duty, Gears of War era. Like I'm basically I'm basically getting old. I just can't keep up with like. Sorry, the Appalachian Mountain music started. I have to listen. Sorry, I gotta listen to it. Oh, guys, I already mentioned this like 1,000 times, but I hit 700 subs on YouTube, which was like fantastic. So I'm super grateful for that. Thank you for all the subscriptions. It's been a long road. I almost don't want to say it out loud because like the last couple of weeks have been so good on YouTube. I'm almost afraid to like jinx it. I do sometimes like to imagine what it was like, what it would be like to be an Appalachian Mountain person back like in the early 19th century. To be clear, I don't actually want to be an Appalachian style person. I'm just saying I like to quickly imagine and then escape from that idea. But it's sort of fun for a momentary glimpse into that reality. You were 6:30 when I started watching. That's a big increase. You were yeah. When did you come from? Where did you go? Yeah, it does have Jinx is awesome. Cotton Eye Joe, yeah. I do like that whole the sort of banjo train hitchhiking population I have a sympathy for. Um, you know, that whole era of people. I wish I had the ability to be like carefree. I'm totally the opposite of carefree. I'm more along the lines of hyper paranoid, and you know, take take into account a bunch of factors before I do anything. But I do admire the spirit of the Appalachian kind of, you know, moonshine, moonshine banjo playing style people. Um, it would be wonderful to be able to live like that. I think it's the mountains. I think living among in the mountains like does something to you. You know what I mean? I feel like there's something to that. People who live in the mountains, they naturally become more inclined towards like I don't know, like uh, I love moonshine. Like I think geography literally changes people's worldview, in my opinion. Like if you live in mountainous areas, your susceptibility to like I don't know a certain just being a certain way just it you know like flatlanders they're different than mountain people. You know what I mean? I kind of believe that on some level. Okay, Frick, I love moonshine. Nice. Well, moonshine is good. What is moonshine made out of? Does anybody know? Or I organic. It can be made out of anything. Organic. I know it's like you can use potatoes, rice. Like you can. I'm just saying. Like I don't know what the American. Is it weird that I always thought that moonshine would be blue, like a bluish color? Is that weird that I always sort of thought that that would be the case? I don't know. I always imagined moonshine to be a slightly bluish color or something like that for some reason. Maybe I don't know. I literally don't know why I thought that. It like denatured alcohol. I heard yeah, denatured alcohol isn't good and it's bluish. I heard somewhere that vast majority of like the damage that's done through alcohol, like beer, it's because of like it's because you're drinking essentially liquid bread. But if you drank alcohol that was pure, like pure alcohol with, you know, the carbs taken out, so whatever I don't know what you'd make it out of to like not have gluten. Like if it's gluten free and like basically straight like purified vodka is actually like if you I probably shouldn't be talking about this on stream because I'm gonna, you know what I mean? Like people are gonna misunderstand what I'm saying, or like I'm not encouraging the drinking of vodka. I'm just saying hardcore Slavs used to filter denatured alcohol through the bread. So what all I'm saying is alcohol, pure alcohol, is not as damaging as sort of you know alcohol with like the sugar in there and stuff like that. You mean rubbing? No, 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 no. Definitely do not consume rubbing alcohol. I'm just saying like alcohol. Obviously, that would be the most pure version of it. I'm just saying alcohol that is sort of separated from the carbs Basically, certain types of vodkas, if consumed in moderation, would be way healthier than consuming other, like, Jack Daniels that has like a crap load of sugar and whatever else, colorized stuff in there. It's again, I'm not encouraging, but if you are going to consume alcohol, because I'm pretty sure you would die from that. No, no, yeah, yeah, you're right. Not Slavs wouldn't die from, like, Kafrik would not die from that. Um, it would actually beer would sober him up. Like American beer would sober up Kafrik. No, we're just kidding. But yeah, from American beer, no, it's like, I don't know. It's like Slavs use American beer to sober up. Do not drink vanilla. Paint thinner is real man's drink. Vanilla extra has tons of alcohol in it. Just drink that. This is supposed to be a family friendly show, and I'm over here talking about giving recommendation on the healthiest way to eat hard, like, or drink hard liquor. Soy sauce is where it is at. Uh, Estralopeterius. Sup? What's up, Estra? I'm just. Is it all right if I just say Estra just to simplify it for myself? Otherwise, it's going to take me like a minute and a half to read your name. Teenagers will do it anyway, so better they do it right. Sup? Yup, that's okay. Okay, Astra, it is. I think I'm gonna remove this song because this is supposed to be a chill playlist, and that song is the opposite of chill. I'm gonna remove that last one from my playlist. It's supposed to be like a silly remove from playlist. It's supposed to be like a sort of a fun playlist, and that last one was not fun. It was more epica kind of. At least Slav teenagers, I did and tried many crap things. IG. Do you have an IG? What is? Can someone remind me what an IG is? IG. Why am I blanking on that? He does, and it's excellent. Is it Instagram? Are we talking about Instagram? If we are, then I can throw you my Insta. Nice. Yeah, this is my Insta. Oh, guys, I have to tell you something. Yeah, no problem. Well, I gotta go to my Insta and make sure you followed me. I'm trying to grow my Instagram. Instagram has this funny, I'm just kidding, by the way, but Instagram has this funny thing. Like, once you get to certain number of people, like, they kind of, like, filter out. You know, they either get tired of you. You know, like, I have 3,000, and there's a certain percentage that, you know, they just kind of leave slowly. They just get kind of tired of your art or whatever. You know, a certain percentage will filter out. So you have to have a certain bandwidth of people coming through your channel to kind of get the traction to grow. And yeah, it's been slowly moving up organically, and I think that's just through streaming. So that's been wonderful. Because I think today, I think maybe early Instagram, it was probably maybe a little easier to grow, but right now, such a saturated market where it's hard to get somebody, like a new person's attention and get them to come to your thing, is like, it's really difficult. He has a link for it below. I missed it in the description. Oh yeah, like I was gonna say, I watched, somebody showed me the worst thing that they could have showed me is a Twitch tracker. So now every single day, every morning I check it. And I got into the top 100 one time of streams on Twitch, and I keep getting knocked out of it, and I keep going back into the top 100. So like that top 100 spot is like really competitive. People are fighting for it. Clearly, there's a good number of people that are like, they're trying to be inside of that. I mean, my actual goal is to like get to the top 1%. I'm at 1.35, and it's sort of like weird how like you get fixated on numbers, but yeah, I'm trying to get on the 1% of streamers. It doesn't seem like I'm that far away, but it's the closer you get to that 1%, the harder it is. Because I was told that if you have a average viewership of 5 people, that you are in it. But my statistics say that I'm at like 6.5, and I'm not there yet. And I know this is like the most annoying conversation, like because it's like it's only interesting to me, but I'm like feverishly looking at these numbers, trying to get inside of that 1% now. And I keep getting in there, but people keep knocking me out because they're also streaming, you know, daily or whatever. They just need to stop for a second and let me get in there. Comparison's the thief of joy, isn't it? I remember not that long ago I was streaming to myself, like, just, you know what I mean, like streaming to nobody just a few months ago. So it's like, it's catching a little, yeah. But you're right. It's like, it's funny how that works. I'm sure that people who get to the 1%, they immediately go for, you know, the next thing. Okay, yeah, the best advice I can give in general in life is find drafty windows and tape them off because you will save a lot of money in the wintertime. I discovered that like a week ago. My bathroom was always like freezing, and I just found like one window that like was letting in a crazy amount of cold air, and I taped it off, and I feel like my heater works like half as much as it did. Is that the end of that playlist? Oh, library playlist. I do want to play this one song one more time. It's very Appalachian. Wait, where is it at? Where I'm just gonna play this one song one more time for you guys. I really like this one. Scotland Forever. You think does this sound like Scotland to you? I don't know. To me, the pipe and fiddle kind of music is Scotlandish. I'm sort of curious. You guys think that sounds like? Because to me, I don't know. I do like the bagpipe stuff too. A lot of it annoys a lot of people, but I actually really like some of the songs from the British Empire with the for the what are they the Irish battalions that would actually have the that kind of patriotic bagpipe music. I think it sounds neat. Horizon Black. So gnomes, dangerous wolf hunters. Well, it's out of necessity sometimes. You know what I mean? It's like the wolf, I imagine, was stalking them and picking one up here and there. And even though gnomes, I imagine, reproduce very quickly, they still, you still run into the issue of you can't have somebody do you like that. So eventually they got guns and killed them, right? Like, gotta go, man. I'll come back later. All right, man. Drew makes. Wow, really coming together. Did you go to art school or self-taught? Self-taught. I mean, my mom is a professional artist, but I didn't listen to what she had to say, so. But thank you for asking. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, that's cool. Does she draw with pencil or something else? She does. I mean, she does like paint. I mean, she does everything basically in that world. She does, some painting. She did like, I mean, like she knows how to draw basically. The fundamentals are done with a pencil, and then you can kind of expand into whichever direction you want from there. Switching to a different medium, I think, is not the hardest part. I think it's learning the fundamentals. But she knows the fundamentals, so she can go between pencil and paint and all that kind of stuff. So I would say I have probably a genetic predisposition, or just that stuff was around, so you know what I mean. I just kind of picked up on it. So I do think there was like a little bit of an advantage. Um, but yeah. Sub Drew, Sub Drew. I hope you guys have an awesome time gobbling it up tonight. Game tonight. Too sick for work today. More time to prep my game. My boss is actually in the have tonight. I think I'm starting to kind of slowly get the effect I'm looking for out of this kind of picture, where I kind of want these two sides to be kind of darkened in, and the path being a slightly lighter. All right, it's gonna be a blast. Guys, I'll be back in just 1 second. Also feel better being sick sucks. You know, I've talked about, I actually enjoy, I know you're talking to him, but I actually really enjoy getting sick because it's the only time I feel like I'm allowed to sleep for like forever. And like watch him, like just kind of zone in and out of consciousness. It's like one of my favorite things to do once a year. When I get like really sick, I'll just kind of lay in bed and just have fever dreams. Like it's amazing. I don't know. I really enjoy getting sick once in a while. Oh, sorry. Drew Makes asked, is this from a game world that I totally missed that comment. Is this from a game world that you're building or just put imagination on paper? Yeah, I just started off drawing like gnomes, and naturally I gave him rifles, and we're gonna make it part of Dormaria now. But yeah, I enjoy getting sick once in a while. As weird as that sounds. I'll have to check in later. Awesome work. Thank you, Drew Makes. Thank you for stopping by. I don't know if I already read that. I might have already read that. I can't remember. Wobble Rocket. Hey, how's it going, Wobble? Wobble? I saw your thing about going to the gym on the reels and on YouTube. The Gnome Brigade looking sharp. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just trying to kind of render out and just kind of render and make things look more complete. Not too bad. Just got back from the gym today. Nice. Yeah, I've been doing not the gym, but I have been doing 40 push-ups every. I've been doing 40 push-ups every morning, which has been not too bad. But it's weird because like the first time I did it, it actually was super easy, and then every day after that, it's gotten a little bit harder. It's weird. And I don't mean like emotionally. I mean like my muscles feel like like they're not getting stronger. They're like getting more like tired faster. It's weird. I must have been in a really good mood the first time I did it. It's like I'm on day 5 of doing push-ups every day. But that's about all the working out I'm gonna do. Just keep it at a good 40. 40 push-ups, pretty nice. Yeah. I could have probably squeezed out 50 if I wasn't being lazy, but I wanted to. I don't want to run into the issue of like running too fast. You know what I mean? And I'm not gonna like work out super hardcore. Like I literally just want to have. I literally want to do it within the boundaries of wanting to do it. So like, I got a kettlebell, and if I really want to lift it and go play around with it, I will. But I don't want to turn it into I have to every day kind of thing, because then I end up kind of going too far with it, and suddenly I'm doing an hour and a half every morning for no reason, and it's just like I don't actually need to be doing this, and it's not really getting me anything, you know, other than an extra stressor. So I'm just gonna keep doing like 40 push-ups every morning. Eerie with an 8-pack stomach. Gotta be wrestling bears before too long. No, I don't have an 8-pack anymore. Or I mean, maybe if I owl bears. Maybe if I started working out consistently, I could get my 6-pack back. But I want to dedicate the main bulk of my energy throughout the day for drawing, and even though working out does it's a good little thing to do because it kind of breaks. It's sort of a good activity to have as a counter to sitting all day, but. Yeah, I'm starting to like the way this is looking. Badger bears. Paki Aki, is there a Nintendo story behind this illustration? Just wondering, because it's goofy in a good way. Yeah, they're hunting wolves actually. They're hunting wolves. The local wolf was picking them off one by one. I'm gonna turn off my thermostat 1 more degree. It's just a little chilly in here. Just gonna go. I don't want you guys to think I'm rich, but I am turning my thermostat up to 70 right now. So. Oh yeah, there was a wolf and he was killing them one by one. Just picking them off here and there, and then they decided to get their rifles and go after the big bad wolf. That's the story. And I wanted to give it that 70 big spender shiver like the rest of us, Yuri. 70 big spender shiver like the rest of us. I did for the long time. I'm just getting tired of it. I'm kind of ready. I'm kind of ready for it to be like at least 0 Celsius or whatever. I want 55-degree weather outside and not have to burn a bunch of gas all the time to keep warm. It does like Soku Shinobutsu. This is awesome. Thank you, Soku. Yeah, I'm just drawing some gnomish people doing gnomish things. Do you guys know who Jim Lee is? I got rated by him once, and that's kind of like what made my account grow so much. Like on at least on Twitch, I went up like 60 followers because like a famous comic book artist uh, rated me on there. So Spiral Anatomy 4.3. Yeah, point 3. And point 5. Magnificent? Spiral, thank you. You're magnificent. In fact. Guys, I'll be right back in just a second. Jonathan Inc. I learned about .3 pencils from Sheen Andrew Murray. They're fantastic. Yeah, that's the deal I go with. You can always kind of hold it like this, basically, to get a wider angle of to shade it sort of faster. But I love the convenience of having basically a constantly sharpened pencil. It's amazing. And then if I need a darker shade, I got a B4.5 in my arsenal right here is a darker lead, so I can kind of go back and forth if I really need to get crazy there. It's great for tiny details. Yeah, I tend to lean into that. I kind of just naturally kind of draw that way. So yeah, it's for me, it's really nice. I'm an enjoyer. I'm an enjoyer of tiny pencils, tiny lead pencil stuff. I can't help it. I just like to get in the details. Gonna meant to ask, is this your own world intellectual property or just a fun idea? It's just a fun idea. But the idea will be donated to Dramaria for their. It's basically being drawn for my friend's world. But it started out as just giving gnomes guns, and it just turned into its own. You know how it goes. First, you give the gnomes guns. Before you know it, other things are happening. I think it's hard for me to draw like an entire world, or I'd have to do it like in pieces over the course of a long time because I just get bored. I like to move on from like something like this, like very folklore, to a new idea entirely. So, maybe my next one will be science fiction or some sort of a demonic creature. So I find it hard to just sit there and just develop one world for a long periods of time. It's best when I just switch to different subjects. At least for me, that's kind of how I feel. Yeah, I do. I built a world playing D&D with friends, and now I'm becoming a canvas to explore. And now it's becoming a canvas to explore. I get that. It took me a while to realize different things that interest me could just be parts of different eras in world history. Oh, yeah. And once you go in fantasy, you kind of have the liberty to, mix the gunpowder age with other things. KGSH Spade says, "Help everyone! Everyone, please help him." But yeah. Oh my god, KGH Space followed. Thank you, man. Mate, can I ask you for your Instagram? You sure can, and thank you for helping me reach the 110. Pew, 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 pew. Let me get you my Instagram really quick. Oops. Copy. All my finished work will be in here. I appreciate the follow on the Twitcher. This music is so 90s punk. Which gnomes love, by the way. Yeah, I got a lot of crazy artwork on there. Hope you enjoy. How long have you been doing this? I've pretty much been drawing on and off my whole life. You know, since I was a kid, I just enjoy drawing. But like, oh, sorry, I'm pointing at the wrong direction. But yeah, I've been drawing for a while. I just now I'm taking it a little bit more seriously and like streaming every day, trying to make something happen. And by something I mean streaming. I'm hoping to stream, and but yeah, it's very enjoyable. I like the hobby. But yeah, I love it. I can pretty much stream 5 to 7 hours a day, and I find it sustainable. My ADHD won't allow me to work on a piece for more than 3 hours a day. You're lucky you can do this all day. Yeah, probably. It took me a while to build up to that. Like normally I did kind of draw pieces that were smaller, and then I slowly kind of built up to be, doing bigger pieces. So, I think as I've aged and all that kind of stuff, and just you eventually kind of want pieces that are like more rendered out and just see what you can do if you spend more time on it. So as long as you draw a lot, you're eventually going to spend more time on a piece. Net, I think throughout the years you're gonna kind of you're gonna find yourself spending more and more time on each piece. Maybe not every piece, but in general, the time is gonna go up because you're gonna want to see what you can really do if you just render everything out and kind of make it look super polished. So I've been slowly taking the amount of time I spend on a picture up. I don't know why I decided that these gnomes were so important, but OFC, dude, I spent 17 hours on a piece average. Yeah, that's kind of, but it takes a week and a half to finish it. Oh, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Yeah, I get it. It's also like I do the 7 hours. That's like I would draw 3 to 4 hours a day, maybe it like on my day off when I had a job. Right now I quit my job, so it's a lot easier for me just to sit here for 6 hours because it's not like I'm about to go do anything. So I don't have that anxiety like I'm gonna spend too much time on drawing and then be tired for work again because I didn't really rest during the weekend. So there's that aspect is like it's a lot easier to spend crazy amounts of time drawing if you just don't go to work. But I still want it to. I want it to be a lot of hours, but like a sustainable amount of hours. I don't want to spend. I don't want to do like 12 hours a day and then get burnt out. I want to do, a sustainable pattern for longer periods of time is what I'm looking for. But yeah, I'm kind of in the same range. I like to be in the 20 hour, like, I'll say around the 14 to 20 hour kind of range. This one's going to be a little bit more because I'm kind of doing the whole page and stuff, and I'm really, going over stuff again and again. But usually, kind of 14 to 20 hours, and I feel like my creature is done. You know, if you, I don't know if you already followed me on Instagram, but I'll check out your work when you do. I'll take a because I'm sort of. Um, I'll 1 second. I'll I'm sort of curious. Uh, oh wow, is that us? I'm not. I just got followed by two accounts in like the same time span, so I'm not sure if it's you or not. But it'd be. I'd like to follow you back if you do follow me, just to kind of check stuff out. I'm just curious about what's out there. It's Colini. Okay. That's what I thought, but there was like it looked like there was two similar accounts, but yeah, I'll ooh. Okay. Follow back. Oh, nice. That's very good. Do you want me to show your Instagram on here? Let me know. I'll show your Instagram if you're interested, because this is like really, really good stuff. I wasn't quite expecting this level of digital art stuff. Okay. I don't have that many people watching me, but we'll do it anyway, cause why not? Then you put it over here. All right, guys, let's check this stuff out. On a bigger, there is nudity. There is nudity, so view at your own discretion. I think you should stream or something, like, cause your stuff is like on a whole different level. You don't come across digital art usually on this level. I like the chainsaw thing. Where did I see that? There was like a chainsaw guy. And this guy with all the muscle there, super rendered out. This is all like very cool. I like this. I like all that. Very good. I always get confused about what's going on back here when there's like so much muscle stuff going on. Like once it gets to this area to the back, there's like so much going on. It's hard to remember. But yeah, this is not typical. Yeah, this guy. I like this guy with the chainsaw head. Yeah, so guys, go follow this guy. The art is on the next level. Colini art. I was not expecting that level, but there we are. Thanks, it means a lot coming from an artist like you. Oh no, I'm just over here drawing gnomes by myself. I honestly couldn't do digital art like that. I've tried digital art and my digital art never looked good. I don't know. I think there's like something I don't like understand about it. I could do like little interesting creatures if I spent enough time on them, but they never looked really. They didn't have that like. To be honest, painting digitally made everything easier. I just don't get it. Like I look at people's stuff and like your stuff looks basically like professional, like high end professional stuff. Um. So yeah, I don't get it. Like when I did digital painting, I could do like little demons that look cool, and like the undo alone is worth it. To be honest, yeah, I get it. I don't know. I tried it. My stuff did not look like that at all. I mean, this was a while back. This was a couple of years ago that I tried, but it didn't look half as good as my normal art. I don't know what it is. It just looked kind of stupid. I don't know if there's like I should have probably like taken some courses to kind of get a quick um update, you know, or whatever, to kind of learn some of the how to get certain visual things. Yeah, but my stuff just looked weird. And I could only make stuff look decent if it was like creatures or something. And I spent a bunch of time rendering it out. And I think I also like over rendered stuff. Like you couldn't it would I spent so much time like getting the details, but then like I didn't know how to properly scale to like from how the person was going to view it. So it would like I would over detail certain things, and then you wouldn't even be able to like see the detail because from the size of the picture. So yeah, I don't know. I really struggle with it. But to be fair, I only tried like once or twice. I never really got like super into it. I'm sure like had I just stuck with it, but I don't know. I always kind of had a leaning towards just doing traditional art. I do throw my. You can paint over your traditional works. I do like to throw my stuff. I throw my stuff before I post it on Instagram. I throw it onto Krita, and I do contrast adjustment. I throw in some. Yeah, you can paint over your traditional works in digital. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't want to. But I do like to throw it into Krita just to kind of adjust things and throw a little bit of shading. Because it's so much faster to kind of do than actually sitting here. Just the amount of time it takes to physically do it. There's certain things I do digitally, but I don't want to get rid of that traditional feel. I want it to look like somebody drew it with a pencil, and so I kind of carefully approach that situation. I do say in my pictures that I use Krita software for certain things. I recommend doing light and color grading in Adobe Lightroom. I didn't even buy it. I use the free version and it does work. It's super easy and friendly to use. I recommend doing light and color grading in Adobe Lightroom. Huh. Nice. I've never even heard of that. I just use Krita. I'm already like used to it. I just kind of adjust the color a little bit to be warmer, and then I adjust the contrast versus light. I try to get it more saturated before I start losing information, and then I throw in a little bit of shading in there, till things look like they pop a little bit more, and that's just kind of what I do, just to kind of make the artwork a little bit more finished, a little bit more professional, kind of. And then I throw it up online, and I wait for the likes to come in, and then I start over. I get back on streaming, and I start over again. But yeah, I love drawing. Ever since I quit my job and just started drawing, like it's like I could take days off, but like because I am trying to like kind of make something happen with it, I just kind of don't. So I've been doing 5 to 7 hours a day kind of thing, and I think 7 is too much to do sustainably for a long time. I can do like 2 days in a row, but that's like without taking any days off. I can continue to do 5 for sure, 5 hours daily for sure. Yeah, I should probably check out the Adobe thing. Adobe Lightroom, you say? I'll have to check it out after stream and like watch some YouTube videos about it. Maybe it's worth it. Yes. Okay, you convinced me. I'll look into it after stream. I'm just afraid of new software. Adobe Photoshop Lightroom. All right. You've convinced me. I'll have to go in that direction. It's just I hate like learning new software. It's like I'm like eh. It's super. Trust me, it doesn't need a tutorial. It's super easy. All right. I'll have to go look into it. If I can make these pictures pop a little bit more, or like give them a little bit more of a refined professional look, I'll do it. Want me to send you before, after in Instagram to see how good it works? You want me to send you before and after? Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, if you want to show me an image of what you're talking about, that'd be cool. I'll check it out. Okay, I don't think you sent it yet. I'll keep an eye out on my Insta. I'll keep an eye out. Make sure I catch it. I'll tell you when it's sent. Okay. I'll be right back in just a second, guys. Sent. Okay. I'm very curious. Is that like an automatic thing, or did you have to like select things and? Oh, okay. So the interface is pretty simplified. Well, that's cool. I'll have to look into it. I'll download it after Eddie's segue. Hi all. There's not that many people on YouTube tonight on my channel, but thank you for stopping by, Eddie. Yes, hello. I'm just continuing my Gnome journey. But yeah, I'll check out the Adobe program because that does seem like it's very easy to do, and I'd like to make things easier for myself. How's your day, Eddie Sedway? I keep trying to slowly increase the the contrast in the front so that I can kind of render these out without kind of making this disappear into the background. ED short for Edith. Uh, you can even select the individual color to grade and edit it individually without changing any other color on the piece. Oh, I see. You also paint mini figures. Yeah, I paint miniature figures. I paint miniature figures. I just turned two of the ones I had in, but yeah, once in a while. And right now I'm working with a 3D model guy who's gonna do one of my creatures. He's gonna 3D do it in 3D. Then we're gonna do a 3D print of it, and I'm gonna paint it on stream on YouTube and on Twitch. So I'm really excited about that. We're moving in that's just a side project, just like an interesting side project kind of thing. So that's kind of just more that. Yeah, I love miniature paintings. I really do. It's like my favorite thing in the world. Well, not my favorite. I think drawing is my first love, but it's my love side affair. The miniature paint stuff. I enjoy doing it once in a while. I have Acadian troops to paint next. Well, first I'm gonna wait for the project to get done. Then eventually, once things stabilize and I'm not as busy, I'm going to paint my little miniature troops. Troops. What are they called? The Royal Guard or something like that. Not Royal, but Imperial Guard. They're like Warhammer's sort of national guard. They're like regular humans, basically. I identify with them. I like them. Their existence makes me happy. I like painting them. Yeah, I know. I played 40k. I played 40k too. Yeah, I never played it. I just sometimes will grab some and just paint them. I used to play Necrons. Yeah, they look pretty cool. I got some Ruthven and Gretchen, and I got some Space Marines. My friend painted me. And I literally just enjoy. I just enjoy. Honestly, I just enjoy painting them. I don't even plan on playing. I don't know how you play. It sounds like it's very complicated, and yeah, I'm just into the looking at them. Oh, Silver says looks nice. A perfect mushroom. Yeah, hello. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm just over here chatting to the old Twitcher, but we're just talking about Warhammer and things of that nature. Um, I think the Imperial Guard are my favorite because they're just easier to understand and identify with. They're just cannon fodder of the Empire. Gotta go, guys. Have a good one. Bye. Yeah, you too, man. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by the stream. See everyone saying bye to everybody. We got like a good core crowd of friendly individuals. But are they too friendly? I have a friend who is loyal to Imperial Guard since we were a kid. Yeah, I just like them. Can you wait? Are the Imperial Guard? Can you mix them with Space Marines? Don't they fight on the same side, or do you have to choose one or the other army? Well, I can't lie and say I know about the game, but it's great to find someone who likes the same thing as you. Yeah, I just paint them. I just kind of like looking at them. I imagine my own kind of version of reality about them. I only read like one Warhammer book, and yeah, so I'm kind of a very casual fan. Like I like it from a distance, and I like the little figures. Did you know after they become food space marines? Makes sense. Hi everybody. What kind of shrooms are those? The kind that you don't want to eat, probably. Too friendly? Well, it depends on how strange the conversation gets. No, I was just kidding. I was just kidding about too friendly. No, they are two different factions. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Are they viable? As for hype hasn't been mentioned. As for type hasn't been mentioned. They are two different factions. Can you play the Imperial Guard viably? Like, is that even? Are they like? Can you really win games with those, or are they pretty much there just to lose to? They're both human. No, I know. Oh, okay. I didn't know. Like, it just seems like Imperial Guard. They're pretty much there just to kind of be cannon fodder and die. I thought they could fight along Space Marines. I don't understand why you can't have them along the side of Space Marines. I would definitely do like custom campaigns. They are. I really hope it was the mushroom chicken of the wood. I really hope it was the mushroom chicken of the wood. Mushroom. Hold on. Is my brain misfiring right now? I don't understand. Mushroom chicken of the wood. There are lots of Space Marine chapters. Yeah, I do, and I do like Space Marines. I'm just the Imperial Guard is where my heart is at. Even Space Marines aren't friendly to each other. Makes sense. As long as they all love the Emperor at the end of the day, that's what unites them, right? There's a mushroom called Chicken of the Woods. Oh, I think Silver has mentioned the Silver of the Woods mushroom before. Yeah, the one that tastes like a chicken. I'd probably like to try that one day. Hello, my dog is standing by the door. I gotta let my dog inside. Wait, outside. Space racism unites them all. Yes, 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 yes. Space racism. Yellows, come on. Yep, let Ares return. He'll come back. He'll come back. He'll bark when he wants to come back inside. Oh, you know what? I'll show you guys my Ultramarines. Not all of them, of course, but I had my buddy paint me some Ultramarines. This is the one my friend painted. I just wanted some Space Marines, you know what I mean, in my house because I just like looking at them. I think they're dope. You know what I mean? Again, I've never played the game. I'm just a miniature admirer. I look at from a distance and I admire their strength. Yes, they are. Very cool. Like I said, they just bring me joy. Like, just looking at them just brings me joy. I can't explain it. One day, when we advance enough, uh, have you watched Secret Level episode? Have you watched the Secret Level episode? No. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Is that like a Warhammer reference? I would have gone for Lava Golem Knight. Don't need to explain it. I understand. Have you watched the Secret Level episode? Secret Levels is a new series for Warhammer? I didn't know. Huh. Yeah, sorry guys. I don't keep up with media too much. I bought Netflix the other month, and honestly, I watched like 2 shows, and I'm horrible. Like I can't explain the level of boredom that I experienced. There was a few cool movies I watched, But for the most part, I just can't watch movie. Watch the episode 5 of Secret Level. You'll thank me later. It's a compilation of animated shorts based on games. How do you where do I find this? What guys, where do I find what you're talking about? It's not on Netflix, is it? That's the only one I got, and I'm gonna get rid of Netflix soon. I just wanted to catch up on some shows. It's on Prime, like Amazon Prime. I'll have to check it out. I'm gonna head out. Silver says I'm gonna head out. Have a nice day. Need to rest. All right, man. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Uh, if you think Space Marines are badass, this whole episode will blow your mind as long as you have your Netflix. By the way, as long as you have your Netflix, so you can watch it as long as you got Netflix. Okay. Watch Love, Death, Robots. Yeah, I've seen Love, Death, Robots. I like some of those episodes a lot. I think they did a great job with some of those. Mine is David Fincher. Same vibes with Secret Level. I think they were made by the same people. It was made by same people minus David Fincher. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, Love, Death, Robots had like some great episodes. Although it's been a while since I saw them all, but yeah, those were very creative. Hold on, the dog is barking. I gotta let the dog back in. It's really cold out there. I gotta let back in. Alright. Yeah, I'm also a fan of Starship Troopers. I mean, I've said that like a million times, but yeah, Starship Troopers was really good. Like space warfare with bugs is always good. Helldivers, you know, obviously Warhammer has like cool themes. It's a little bit more gothic, but hey man, how are you? This is looking really nice. Oh, Caleb, I'm doing really good. Thank you for stopping by, man. I haven't seen you stream in a little bit. I've been meaning to drop by, but I haven't seen you stream in a little bit. Yeah, I'm just drawing. I felt like drawing some gnomes that are a little bit more capable of fending for themselves. Because the local wolf was picking them off one by one, so they got together into a party and killed him. You know, they killed the wolf. Maybe the next picture will be like the wolf making soup out of the gnomes. You know what I mean? That could be a nice. That could be a nice. All good, dude. I've been having a break from stream. Nothing more mental than an army of gnomes. Yeah, they got the wolf though. They got the wolf's head in the cart. There, you know what I mean? Because you got to get paid for your you got to prove that you killed a wolf. So they got the head in the cart. They're bringing him back to the local, you know, whoever's gonna pay him. Yeah, having a break is good. But I've been really enjoying streaming, so I've been kind of like on a good little roll. But next time I catch you streaming, I'll such a cool piece, dude. Really fun to look at. Yeah, I like to make it like I like to add like a mystical element, like it's folklore, but mix in some of that darkness in there. And but yeah, next time I catch you streaming, I'll come and say hi or raid you if we're in the same sort of timeline vicinity. But yeah, taking a break is important sometimes. I like these old style rifles too. Well, I guess they're not rifles technically because they're not rifled, but are those called muskets? I'm not really sure if. Thank you, heaps, man, to kind. I will have to get back, get some work done, but lurk for and hang for a while. Are those called muskets? Yeah, I think they're more like boomsticks. I'm not really sure what the word would be for like for what they were called back then. I'm pretty sure muskets maybe have been like a little bit later, but yeah, boomsticks. Something comes out of a barrel, and there's gunpowder involved, but blunderbusters. I don't know. I don't want to make up words now, but don't get me wrong. I'm not above making up words to like, but Do you draw from imaginations or do you use references? Sometimes I'll use references for like specific things to kind of obviously, like if it's like a specific animal or something, I'll need help with that. But if it's like a gnome, like these rifles are so unspecific, you know what I mean, that I can kind of just make stuff up. But if you were like draw me like a specific horse, I would not be able to, you know what I mean, like I'd need help with that. I'd need to like look at a picture of a horse or something. So it depends, like the more specific something is, then the more I would need to look at something to like get a reference from it. But if it's like gnomes or something, you know, that's pretty easy. ASMR. I miss the sound of graphite on paper. They're looking so good. Thank you, Renato. Thank you. Yes, the sound of graphite. That actually would be like a really good ASMR. Is like the sound of somebody, like you hear the pencil sharpening and then you hear like the this, just like a really loud version of like, and then in the background you hear like the Georgian monks chanting. I don't know if that light is going to be as evident as I kind of wanted it to be. It's actually a little bit harder than I thought to kind of portray without ruining the picture, because like I wanted those beams of light like hitting their caps, and you see like the beams of light and stuff, but not as easy as I would have thought. It's okay, you can fix it. I think this is fixable. You can go to Lightroom. Yeah. Well, I want to try out like new effects. Like I did a translucent baby in one of my artworks, and I thought it turned out really, really good. Like I just looked up how a translucent larva looks, and I kind of drew the baby the same way because it was a similar concept. But yeah, I really and I want to do these like new like effects with the pencil, right? Like light beams and stuff, and it's yeah. Sometimes it works really well and it adds a lot of ambiance, and sometimes it kind of falls apart because it obviously takes some skill to do it. Like you gotta kind of know how to do it. And I think a lot of times with like effects, it's like once you learn like what the main trick is, like it's kind of you can kind of pull it off. Not it's not too bad, oh my god, Karnak90 just followed. Thank you, Karnak90. Thank you so much. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. I want the channel growth is amazing. I super appreciate it. You can put it on HDR. Oh, okay. See, I'm trying to like slowly, like I want to like obviously have the ones in the front be higher contrast, and then as it goes back, they get less contrasty and less detailed, right? To create the effect you want, and play with black and whites to create the effect. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check it out. It sounds promising. And it's free. That's the most important thing. It's free. I don't really want to spend a ton of money on anything. But yeah. I gotta be really careful not to over contrast the ones in the back. I want to add a little bit of rendering, but I don't want them to get over contrasted too quickly. And then I have to re-go over here to like make these guys pop again. So I kind of want to just go and, you know, I want the picture to disappear as it goes over there. So I want to be careful, but I also kind of want it to be obvious what people are looking at. So I just sit here and I work and I work and I work to achieve that effect. It's a lot harder to like do a full page, like story picture is like way harder than doing a single character. It's suddenly you have all this complexity like working against you. The composition itself can take hours. Then ambient colors and lights. Yeah, if I got into the color stuff, things would just, man, I can't even imagine that. I'm gonna kind of brush up there with that. See how high contrast that root ended up being, and it really kind of shouldn't be, because it. I'm gonna kind of smudge this over here to kind of reduce that high contrast over here, because it's kind of making this front part that I want people to pay attention to kind of, you know, it's a struggle. I don't know. It's a struggle for me. I'm just trying to keep an eye on it and be like, all right, what am I supposed to be looking at, and where do I want the attention to go? The fun part about digital painting is you can paint without using color. But I'm sort of painting without using color with pencils, right? Can't you paint without using color with paint? Or am I crazy? I don't know. Am I taking these gnomes too seriously? I feel like I am. Like, I feel like I'm taking this gnome thing like way too far. That's what I never intended for this to get out of hand like this. I love some fun tricks to show light when used to draw traditionally. I did some fun tricks to show light when used to draw traditionally. Let me send it to you. Okay. Painting grayscale and you change the tune. Oh, okay. I thought about doing something similar with objects, like just putting objects in front of a light to do that, to create like, you know, dramatic kind of. But I basically do that now with like Krita. Like I throw it in there and I just kind of sit there and I go here, you know, this area, maybe this area, kind of like emphasize where I want the darkness to be, that kind of thing. But yeah, doing it like that would be very like better. I think it would look more natural overall. Okay, Frick, you really love gnomes. I kind of feel bored with this pick. Okay, I get it's not the most, it's the, not the craziest one with, but I already committed to, like, doing, with rendering it out fully. It's a little bit of a softer one, but I figure it's gonna be better in the end if I just spend a little bit more time on it, or try to push the rendering little bit more than, like. But yeah, it looks great. No, I get it. I get it. But yeah, I wanted to spend more time on it and just kind of see how far I can push the. See, I'm having a hard time rendering further down because as soon as I touch these guys up a little bit more, it's gonna wash out the rest of it, and I don't want to do that. I want to be very careful not to take away from where this is the main. This is where the eye is meant to be drawn, and then you look up and you notice the cart with a wolf head, kind of thing. I can probably honestly, if I sit here till the end of the day, or if I can probably finish this picture, and I feel pretty good about it. But I want to make sure I do it. I want to make sure that it looks really good. There's nothing soft about an army of gnomes decapitating a giant wolf. Yeah, no. Rush is an army. This is a really interesting piece. I like it because it adds sort of like that folklore darkness. I kind of wanted those vibes that you see in Pan's Labyrinth, where you kind of have like this nice cutesy feeling atmosphere of the folklore stuff, but then there's that, things are not super like awesome for people in this world. It's a dark, brutal survival kind of, but still has the medieval charm kind of fantasy environment. I'm kind of thinking about doing one of those pieces where you have a giant ship on a trash planet just throwing away garbage. Like those dystopian scenes that you see in like Blade Runner and stuff like that. I'm kind of thinking about doing one of those where it's like a trash planet and just giant ships, hovering there, just dropping off trash. Reminds me of Time Bandits. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Was my wife here? I checked the microwave and she wasn't there. No, no, no. She has not. She has not been here today. There's someone out there that's drawing better gnomes, and your wife moved on. She must cheat on me. Yeah, I think that's a safe. We can safely assume that that's where things went. Have you guys played Stronghold Crusader games? I think it would be cool if there was like a gnome version of it with gunpowder and stuff like that. I think Gnome Stronghold Crusader would be a good game. Yes, yes, I haven't. They killed him to make soup. But yeah, like I was saying, that game was absolutely. I love Stronghold Crusader. I never thought that they should have went 3D with it. I think they should have stayed on the 2D engine, and they should have continued to just pump out different versions of that universe, the Stronghold universe, because it was such a charming game, and I love the art style of it. It never needed to be a 3D game. So that's just my opinion, though. I would, if they just kept the graphics the same but just gave me a different version of the world where you have a dystopian stronghold with like riflemen, you have gnomes, you have orcs or whatever. I would have just kept buying them. That's one. That's one hell of a soup. But yeah, it would be a fun picture to have a wolf, like cooking the gnomes. That would be pretty fun. But I think I'm gonna be gnomed out by the time I get done with this, and I'm not gonna want to draw all that. with coriander. Okay. I can probably push through and finish this piece tonight if I just sit here for like 9 hours. I don't have anything else to do, so maybe that's just what I'll do just to kind of get this one done. This is definitely the higher skill level for me trying to pull off a bigger story piece like this, where you're, you know, there's a lot going on and it's hard. My wisdom comes from stupidity. I see. Adorable insult. I approve. Jonathan, it's amazing how complex an image becomes when it's not simply a single subject. Yeah, things are hard to. You gotta really like sit here and kind of let your mind breathe a little bit to kind of not mess it up too quickly. That was a compliment? Then I'm offended. Good insult is worth more than may compliment. Have a good one too, man. Yeah, thanks for being on the stream, man. I think it's starting to look pretty good back there with those background gnomes kind of marching. Sorry. Scrub, la la la, scrub. Yeah. I was sorry. I started doing these, working on the mushrooms a little bit, and I forgot where the camera was looking at. Right, way better to look at this Gnomes while hard techno is playing. I think I'm sensing some anti-gnome sentiment in chat. Numbu Hagen. Hey man. How's it going over there? I'm just sitting here quietly trying to render out my tree. I want this tree to be darker to kind of give that sense of enclosure. You know, I want the forest to feel a little bit more claustrophobic. I think it's time. Whoops. It's unfortunate. I gotta fix my camera here. That's better. I had to plug it back in. I accidentally ripped the cord. But yeah, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I need to, before I destroyed my setup, I need to find my pencil sharpener. Alright. This usually... There's just no winning. Oh, it just keeps breaking the lead. Let's try this. It's just the same thing. I don't know. I mean, it sharpens it, but it also breaks enough lead at the end that you might as well just sharpen it again. Whatever. Anyway. I do want some of this light reflection on this bark. And wow. That's just amazing. I can't seem to get a pencil to work today. Let's try another pencil. Alright. Pencil 3. I want some of this bark reflection from that light over there, just a little bit. Hopefully it translates. Alright. But overall, other than that, I want that tree to be... I want that... Well, you guys can't see it because of the light blowing out the detail, but... You'll see it soon enough. I just kind of want that tree to be darkened in. Maybe if I turn off this light and turn... Is that better? You can kind of see it right there, the... I'm gonna have the... So I'm gonna start working this tree to give it a little bit more darkness. Moving on chair with such grace. Thank you.
Yeah, I try.
I can imagine this is the song the gnome people play to the gnomes once they return to the village. This does sound like gnome music that they play to the gnomes when they return to the. It does sound like that, I feel. It is very gnomey feeling. And they deserve a hero's welcome, these gnomes. The music is really nice. Thank you. It's from Skyrim. I do think that this is like very good drawing music. Especially if you're drawing like medieval fantasy kind of stuff. Oh my god. Song of Uzira just rated with 20 viewers. Thank you so much. Let me do a shout out real quick. Shout out, and then song of. Thank you so much for the follow. You, hold on, I'm super slow. You Sierra. Oh my god. Thank you for the follow. Song of Usira. Shout out. And I will follow you back. Follow. If you want to show us your Instagram, if you I think of it as Sarah. Okay. Have fun. I have to stop lurking and go earn money. I understand. Thank you for the follows. Oh, the Instagram. We have to check out the Instagram. Oh, I have Aquamarine Dragon. Disney is trying to buy Sega. We can't let that happen. Remember what happened to Star Wars and Marvel? Disney is trying to do the same with Sonic now. Spread the word. Don't let Disney buy Sega. I'm sorry, I have zero power over these over. I have no control over what the gods do. I'm just trying to survive. Let's check this out. Amazing. I like all the all of this and like the foot and like the weapons coming out. This looks really cool. I wish I could like zoom it in more for you guys. Very dynamic. I like the hand holding. I really like this. I really like this kind of concept art kind of stuff. This is very cool. It's almost like this up here like reminds me of like the Roman kind of stuff with the Roman aqueducts, but there's also like, I don't want to say Gothic, but I don't know, there's like a mix of architectural styles here. I really like it. Thank you. I would love to work in concept one day. Yeah, the concept art stuff. We have a demon goat. Looks like Diablo 4 stuff. I like it. My personal fave close up from the last piece. This is my version of Duri's Night, Death, and Devil. Yeah, like it reminds me of like Diablo 4. Oh, thank you for the follow, Gashium. I like the rabbit. The rabbit is super cool. I like the light inside here, kind of, you know what I mean? That's clever. I like the yellow and blue contrast. Nice. Also, to celebrate first year of Twitch, I wanted to humbly invite you to draw submissions to stream. Yeah, I like this one. This one of those like underground fish that like live super far below the you know, the. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the TDM. Thank you. This looks like one of those fish that live like at the bottom of the ocean. They have like super like creepy mouths and stuff. Yeah, all of these look really cool. This looks like it's traditional, right? It looks like you painted this. Just came, weird ladies, a little snip of my acrylic. Is this acrylic? I thought this was oil. Just some weird ladies, a little snip of my acrylic. I thought this was oil. The reflection looks like it's, oh sorry, it's not. The reflection on here looks like it's oil, I don't know. Am I wrong? I do both digital oils and acrylic. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, very cool. Very, very cool. Oh, nice. I like this. I like the finger kind of coming out kind of deal, the finger pointing out, very dynamic. Like it. But yeah. I'm gonna follow, oh, I already followed you on Instagram. Was I already following you? Or did I already hit the follow and didn't notice? Were we already following each other? I don't know. Huh, weird. Most of my Twitch work is digital. Gotcha. But yeah, super duper cool. I'm just doing some gnomes today. They were getting picked off by a wolf. Oh, we already follow each other on Instagram. What a small world. I started twitching. Maybe this is my third month. Like I've been really enjoying streaming, but yeah, they were walking around or getting picked off by wolves, and so they hunted the wolf down. They got a war party together, you know, and got the little guy. So that's the story there. I wanted to make like more traditional folklore art, but make it dark. Right now, I'm just kind of working on this tree. Sorry, this tree over here, trying to make it a little darker. But yeah, super thank you for the raid. I just can't believe we already like follow it. Oops, sorry, I'm surprised we are like already follow each other. I guess it's not too surprising, but yeah, I've been trying to stream daily, and I've been really enjoying it. Similar fantasy art makes sense. Are you using brushing graphite? No, it's just regular pencil, and then I'm just using a brush to kind of brush it out and just to brush it around so I can go over the same spot again with the pencil. Do a second take. It's just that this is a really textured paper, as you can see. You can almost you can see the texture through the camera, and and yeah, I just I wanna have that smooth look. I guess I could have used smoother paper, but I don't know. There's just a certain refinement you can get by doing this that I really like personally. So I've been slowly making this tree darker, so to kind of make the forest feel a little bit more claustrophobic, like it's more folklore and kind of you know I don't know, like more like cozy, I guess. Maybe like give it like that claustrophobic cozy feel. I don't know. Hopefully it doesn't look dumb. That's a case on paper, right? Yes, sir, Anthony. That is case on paper, which I actually enjoy quite a bit. It's got the right amount of sturdiness to it, and all the other stuff. So I really enjoy it. There's so many terminologies and like ways of drawing that people bring up on here that I don't even know. I just use paper, and I just kind of recently started learning about different types of leads to use. Um, so yeah, different darknesses of leads. So I picked up some B4.5 leads for like the darker stuff, so I don't have to. But I still mostly use my zero point zero 0.03 HB lead for most of my work. I do have to do more passes, but I like the control that I got. going to have to try brushing. I have a bunch of blending sticks. I would even use those earwicks, you know, like, or earwicks, not earwicks, but like, you know, those what are they called? The things you stick in your ear to get the wax out. I don't know. The ear something, whatever. Anyway, those Q-tips. Oh my god, yeah, not earwigs, but anyway, Q-tips. You can use Q-tips to brush your stuff if you don't want to go out. If there's no brushes that are handy, I like using the brush because there's certain it like lets you sort of get that really refined look. If you want to spend extra time like kind of just going over the, and then you can get the next layer a little bit darker, and then you can brush it again and get a little bit darker without having to dig in with your pencil. So that's why I like it, but it does take time. I use 5 different pencil hardness, 2 mechanical pencil hardness, 2 blending sticks, 2 eraser pencils. I just have my one eraser. Well, I have more than one eraser, but I mostly use my skinny eraser most of the time. And then I also have a earwigs or Bugsville. Yeah, that's why I was like, I don't know why I said that. It was a weird thing to say. But you may get some good texture from a crushed bug on paper. Yeah, just crush bugs in your paper. It's gonna look awesome. But anyway, yeah. So I do like to brush. Do a little brushy brush to kind of do a super smooth kind of layer. Let's see. Yeah, but Q-tips are great for that too. That's where I kind of started. I would even like cut a Q-tip at an angle and just use the angle of the Q-tip, like without the cotton. Just kind of use the like little edge to kind of. So right now I'm just gonna kind of work on this bark for a while, because I want this corner right here to be like, this is, let me zoom out here for you guys. I wish I had a camera where I, like a high level camera, where I didn't have like this creaky mess going on. But basically this is kind of where I want most of the darkness, is like this side and here, and then this is gonna, you know, obviously I want the contrast on the gnomes, but it's gonna desaturate as it goes up. So I'm trying to work and make sure this gets proper amount of darkness. I think I'm slowly getting there. I might even call it a day once I get to hour 7. I usually stream 5 to 7 hours, so I might even, it's rendered enough. I think once I'm gonna try a new program called Adobe Light something. Somebody recommended it. I'm gonna try and do the lighting there and see, because usually I throw my pictures into Krita for contrast adjustments and things of that nature, for like the final kind of touches I'll do in Krita. So yeah, I'm gonna try a different program today. Somebody said it was like really, really, really good. So yeah, I'm also like, I'm getting to that point where there's so much going on here. I'm afraid of like getting too crazy at this point and messing up the whole picture, because it's a busy picture, you know what I mean? It's hard to draw like a picture that's like has this much busy stuff going on, because you can easily like start messing things up, and then you have to re-contrast certain things to like get them to pop again. And of course my lamp is like blowing out all the detail. It's not as bad during the day, but when it gets dark outside, there's no light flooding into the house, so it's just, I have to keep fighting the lamp. Let's see if I turn this one off. Yeah, it's just an endless nightmare. I don't know. Do you guys have like a lamp recommendation for drawing? Cause see if I just, there's no winning with this lamp. It's just that the top corner just is completely blown out from detail. It's not an issue for me. It's just the camera can't handle the. I've got 3. Graphite is so hard with lighting. Yeah. Yeah, because I got this top one here. I got this top one here, which I really like. I got this top one, and it's sort of like a ring because it's not a ring, but it's got 3 of them on there. And then this is a single one. And sometimes, for some reason, during the day, it's not as much of an issue. But then come evening, it starts to get worse and worse and worse. I have a LED lamp that's essentially as thick. I can change the light strength and tone from warm to cool. It's Amazon. Yeah, I have. It's like a 3-phase or whatever, meaning that it like, all lamps I guess flicker basically at a very rapid pace, and this one has a 3-phase is like the max one, so your eyes don't get tired from it. It essentially provides more consistent lighting. And like a 1-phase would be horrible. And so my does the same, all that stuff too. It just I might need to buy another light to kind of, I don't know, simulate. I need to simulate what daytime does to the room, where it like floods a bunch of light in, and then I don't have these issues during the day. Basically, it looks fine for most of it. It's just when it starts to get dark, it starts to get a lot worse looking. That was weird. Oh yeah, Frostpunk 2. Zarian Presta, how do you study drawing? I just draw a lot, but also I do a lot of like just I got anatomy books, or I'll just draw what I see. You know, but mostly I just draw a lot.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a strong 7-hour session today. And I think I'm pretty much this is done. Once I get to that point, I'm gonna call it done. Cause I'm at that point now, I'm looking at it and I'm like, I'm just going to make mistakes. Like I don't wanna make, mistakes at this point. I wish I had a camera that I could like show the full picture. I almost want to turn it sideways and then rotate the camera software wise. But I'm really happy with it. With this whole experiment, it's little gnomes walking around hunting down wolves that have been picking them off. So going on, that's dedication. I'm gonna take my dog for a walk. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna be finishing up within the next 40 minutes or so. I'm just gonna do a little rendering, and rendering, and I'll be done.
Yeah, I think this is starting to look good. Like I'm looking at from not from the camera perspective, but just out from here, from my eye, not distorted by all the weirdness of the light and all that. And I'm liking where things have gone. I think this is gonna come through well on Instagram once I scan it. And do all that good stuff. 6 hours and 30 minutes. I think I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it. I think this is done. I'm gonna scan it. I'm gonna post it on Insta later. Oh, like I said, it's at that level where I'm like, I don't wanna go too hard on ruining anything at this point, and I can feel myself, you know. So I'm just gonna do a little bit more brushing here, kind of desaturate this area a little bit. It was got a little bit too hyper saturated. I kind of want to tone that down relative to this, but yeah. Anyway, thank you guys so much. Oh yeah, raid you guys out. I do appreciate everyone that was here. Streaming to you guys was uber duper fun. Now I have to raid. I'm not sure how to raid to. Art? I don't know. Cheers. Yeah, Anthony, thank you so much. Let's see. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to look for somebody that I think is gonna be interesting. 3D modeling? Why not? Right now.